Alright, what's happening, gamers? How we doing? Ooh, some stuff sold. Okay, I like that. One second, I need to type in my bank pin. Alright, what's going on? How we doing? How we doing? Alright, so I think the first thing I want to do is go back to Rots. I was really enjoying Rots. Oh, are my, like, sounds too loud? Thanks, yeah. Right now? Interesting. Say, my gain is like on 0. Maybe that's a little bit better. Could also be my chair. My chair be making a lot of noise. That boy squeaking. Oh, actually, I know what I want to do today. It's so much more boring, but I need to blow up some lances. Trying to think if I need anything else for rots. Yeah, my chair do be squeaking. I'll be the first to admit it. I think if I bring a Blood Reaver, I just don't even care about food. But maybe... Or a Hellhound. But maybe I should just bring a Blood Reaver for safety. Oh, bet. Maybe we go Dart Ambassador today. That sounds fun. Okay, so I just claimed the Prime Pack. Need my Draken Medallion. My Barrows totems. Yeah, so this should be good enough for Barrows. Alright, let's put all these lamps on woodcutting. Oh wait, I need to go and get those. I didn't realize those would take up an inventory slot. Okay. Oh, you know what? Also for rots, I'm probably going to want to use Scripture of Full. I don't think Scripture of Wends, or I don't think Scripture of Jazz is very good here. I also need to blow up some Dragon Rider Lances. I hope the buy limit's 10. It's probably 2. That's so cringe. What do these even buy for? I instantly forgot. Okay, so 38 mil is how much I'm paying. So I think I get 1 attempt every 2 lances. So one of these lances is spoken for already. So this is 4 attempts at Aftershock 4 Equilibrium. Okay, bet. Oh, that also means I need 9 augmenters. Let me see if I can get anyone in my clan to buy these for me. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay. Bet, let me take these out. No, it's fine. I'm sure I can get 4 people to help. I'm not, like, super worried. Okay, let's see. What world is Myth Power on? Oh, you're on my world. That's convenient. Yep, I have a 1 dose in my bank, so... I'm at Max Guild World 31, so if that's not convenient, then I can go to Wars. Also, I want to dye my Lantern and my Death Guard, but I still can't dye them. What's that about? Very nice. Uh, 38 mil times 2 is 76 mil. Thank you. Man, blowing up all these lances is going to be so sick. I can't wait. I don't have Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2 on anything, so I'm just buying a bunch of lances so I can eventually... or so I can have a lot of attempts at it. Yeah, I've probably spent around 400 to 600 mil on Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2 and haven't gotten it a single time. So, after we do an hour of Rots, we're gonna be... we're gonna be blowing up some Dragon Rider lances. Why not use that? Let me think if there's a good reason to not use that. It levels half as fast, so what can I do? Or let me see how much it is. Yeah, that's fair. Anima Core of Zaros. So I'm assuming it disassembles into 4 components. Yeah, it disassembles into 4 components. Okay, I mean, we'll see how much of it I can actually buy. 30% chance per giz. About that, yeah. Anima Core of Zaros. I did buy Zaros, right? I did. Okay. Animal Core. Where's Body of Zaros? Okay. Okay. So... this should be enough. I'll buy one more augmenter. So I think I want to get one more of each of these. Okay, yeah, I'll just drop it to 24 then. That's fine. 21, I got merched. Yeah, Torva helmet selling for 24 is like really nice. Or wait, really nice. Really bad. Okay, yeah, that works. I don't think the people in my clan are doing it anymore. So yeah, just one. Yeah, I made a blessed flask. I do use it, but it feels pretty bad, so. Yeah, the extreme prayers are definitely worth it. It just feels whack. What did I say? 38? Yeah. Wait, hold on. I almost scammed you. Okay. Whew, I was almost toxic. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we're gonna do an hour of rots. And then we're going to spend 100 hours blowing up some Zaro stuff. So you guys get to watch me gamble on stream. Yay! Oh, I bought tent? Of course I did. That's fine. I'm not sure. I think... oh, I'm the only one here. I think Abyssal Demons, but I'm not sure. I don't know if it's sustainable at Abyssal Beasts. Wait, that's too much. 12, 6. What? I'm having a stroke. That was bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try out Abyssal Beasts. I'm not sure how fast that'll go. But first we're gonna do fun content. And then you guys get to watch me delete, how much is this? 40 mil times 12. You guys get to watch me delete like 500 mil. So that'll be fun. And hopefully I'll get a good perk. I do need to separate the perks on this. I hope this is separator doesn't break. Fuck, I'm pissed. Yeah, I haven't gotten it at all. It's really fun. It makes me laugh and makes me smile. If I get Trim Masterwork, is there any point keeping Malevolent and Torva? No. Hold on, let me think. I'm pretty sure no, but let me just think about it. No, I don't think there's any reason to keep those. Okay, so now we'll go do Rots for an hour. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think of most, yeah, because what, you bring it for what's it called? For P7 against the Volcanics, or for P7, for P4 against the Volcanics. Like, it's not bad for that, that's just a lot. I think for most players, a clear-headed switch for one tick is, like, kind of too much to ask. Especially because most players now, if they're learning high enraged Telos, they're doing it with Necro. Summoner, Hellhound. No, they do advise it, but more what I'm saying is, like, if you're learning Telos now, you're almost certainly learning it on Necro. And if you're learning it on Necro, then you don't need Malevolent Legs, right? Oh, I almost made an oopsies. Oh, it's doing the thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, nice. Not bad. I definitely like hardcore griefed, but that wasn't bad. Yeah, I think High Enraged Telos is still one of the best moneymakers in the game. So I thought it wasn't going to let me leave. I was going to be so annoyed. Yeah, Rots with max gear is really fun. I really enjoy it. I also like super messed up at the end. Well, this is also a boss I'm like not super familiar with. I don't think so. Actually, after this kill, I'll test a kill without max gear, and then that will give you the answer. Yeah, I think Telos would be a lot more fun if you could do it, if you could just, like, start at high enrage. Carol, what are you doing here, bud? Nice. Ooh, 2 energies. I like that. Alright, after this kill, I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we'll try a low budget. Or we'll try a low budget build and see if that works. I accidentally sold my tier 90 gear, so that's not good, but... my tier 90 weapons, that is. Not like the whole gear. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Solak's tough. The issue with Solak is a lot like the issue with Raksha, where every mistake you make, it gets punished really, really hard. The issue with Solak is that there's like 100+ mistakes you can make every single kill. So, and Solak has a lot of DPS checks, or if you mess up the DPS check, it's just completely miserable. But once you get your first kill, yeah, like you are just cruising. But it's getting that first kill that's extremely hard. I think I'm pretty good at the game. It took me 4 hours of like hardcore grinding it to get my first kill. All right, time to get merched. No, I didn't get merched that bad. Okay. Nice. I like barely got merched on these. That's good. All right, so let's see how this looks with not max gear. Yeah, if it's your last boss, I think looking up a solo guide and just grinding is gonna be your best bet. Personally, I think for like beginners, it's not really feasible to learn Solak. Yeah. I think for beginners, learning Solak is not really feasible. But I think for like if you've done every other boss and like you can do hard mode Carapac, you can do hard mode Zuck, I think Solak's fine. The only scaling issue is P4 or the DPS phase where you have to realm skip solo. I think solo's the... What, because trio is 3 people have to do 400k? 3 people doing 400k is basically free. I think with tier 90 Necro, though, it's like you can't mess up a solo. So I don't think it's a big deal either way, but... You know, I haven't tried it with budget gear, so I don't really know. So I'll like kind of explain what I'm doing. I'll probably make a full video about this if it goes smoothly. But yeah, I'll just like explain briefly what I'm doing. So I'm summoning all of my guys. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Put on Protect Melee. And then I want to get 3 stacks of Soul Sap, or 3 stacks of Residual Souls. So you want to keep moving, so that Torag doesn't hit you in the ground. Okay, so once all 4 of them are over, you're gonna split soul. You're gonna tendrils, or not tendrils. Split soul, volley of soul, finger of death. Yeah, I signed already. That's like really bad. Oops, I walked into that explosion. These explosions are really bad. They'll just kill you. As you saw. I'm pretty sure I messed up my weapon spec. I'm gonna try it again, but I'm pretty sure I just messed up. Yeah. I'm 99% sure I just messed up. And you also don't always get bombs, so on kills without bombs, it's like not that bad. Yeah, I messed up weapon spec because it's normally on a different key because I have it EOF'd. Yeah, I think if I would have done weapon spec, it would have been fine. But yeah, so... Summon all of your guys. Put on Protect Melee. Activate Vengeful Ghost, then start. Build up your Soul Staff sacks. At around 20 seconds, you want to split soul. Threads. Volley. Finger of Death. Weapon spec. Dodge the lightning. And then hit Carol. Okay, nice, yeah. Yeah, this is really doable, for sure. I mean, this isn't good. This is taking a really long time. Okay, should be dead here. Okay, can we please die? Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not bad. You just kind of need to, like, have an idea of what you want to do going in. The good thing, too, about this is that it incorporates pretty much all of the skills in, like, my PVM Academy series. So it's actually, like, really, really nice. That, like, this is, like, the perfect boss of, like, okay, if you watched all my videos, you should be able to do this. But yeah, probably off stream I'll put out I'll work on like a guide for Soul Rots. And then the biggest upgrade you get from tier 95 is that one, your ghosts do a lot more, or your things do more damage, your conjures. But more importantly, you get 5 stacks of volley, and 5-stack volleys with split soul just one hit at like everything. Basically, it's really nice. Just ran into lightning. That was really bad. Someone else is still alive? Oh, it's Carol. Okay. Yeah, I messed up my weapon spec again, which was unfortunate. If I would have hit it, that would have been, like, super clean. I use a Logitech G600, I think is what it's called. I think it's their like most popular model. It's the Logitech's version of the Razer Naga. I think it's like 60 bucks. Yeah, I think I bought this one because my old Naga was like on its last legs. And the G600 was a little bit cheaper. So I was like, okay, let's see if I like the difference. And so far, I'm pretty sure I like Razer's product better. My issue with the G600 is that, like, maybe it's just because mine's old, I need to get a new one. But, like, sometimes the software will just close and, like, my keybinds will stop working while I'm using it. And, like, that's just nuts. I don't know why that's a thing. Oh, Tar, can hit me. Oops. I have teleport. No, I like have profiles. I don't know why I heard that you can power burst of acceleration out of this, so I'm gonna do that. Let me decant these all into 1 doses. I don't really need that, so I guess I can put this up here. Yeah, but having really good movement is like really important too, because it prevents you from getting knocked into the ground by Torag. We're gonna see how this power burst of acceleration meme works. I don't know if it's actually any good, but the guy I was dueling with yesterday said it was chill, so we'll see. I think you have to power burst and surge on the same tick in order to get out of it. Okay, is everyone gonna come over or what? Okay, thank you. Like, I was so confused why that was taking so long for him to come over. Take it easy, boss. Yeah, that kill was pretty miserable. Because I guess when they take you into the Shadow Realm, the other guys can't come over because there's no one there. But I don't know if I can, like, leave the Shadow Realm just because I don't really do rots, so... Also, in solo, I am using, like, a lot more food, so I am gonna bring more. This should be good enough for a couple kills. Great. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Yeah, so if we get knocked... I mean, I guess I can just test it. I think the side I'm on is Aram and Carol. Like, I wasn't really paying attention, but I think that's what's happening. Because I keep using target cycling, and it's, like, not switching to another guy, which means there's not another melee brother. I'm also going to put darkness on and see if it actually works. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work here, but we'll see. Yeah, Carol's on this side. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that wasn't bad. I still messed up my thing, but that definitely could have gone a lot worse. That was like a pretty clean kill, though. That was a really clean kill, actually. I just needed to use a Finger of Death at the end, and I didn't do that. Well, that dive was just completely terrible. I don't think Hellhound is necessary for this. Like, I don't think it actually does anything. I don't know what would be better, but I'm pretty sure Hellhound doesn't do anything meaningful here. Are these guys gonna come over soon or what? Oh, cool. Now we get to wait an hour. I think at this point it's faster for me to teleport out, but I don't know how big of a deal it is. I don't know why they didn't teleport over. That's the thing I'm just like not really understanding. Yeah, I'll have to look into why that happened, because I'm not understanding why, I'm not understanding why they weren't teleporting over. Did get 2 energies again, that's good. Do need to go back to wars to heal my Hellhound, though. All right, let's go back. Okay, so I think I know what my strategy is going to be. I'm going to start by hitting Carol, and then when he starts doing whatever he's doing, I'm going to hit Aram, and then I'll target cycle to Torag. Well, I'm assuming at some point they're going to teleport over. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, that didn't work, so... Yeah, I don't know why they're taking so long to teleport over. I'm going to try starting on the other side. It might be because of, like, certain mechanics, like whenever Carol or Aram is doing a certain thing, they can't teleport over. Because, like, this is pretty whack. The dodge chance, though, is really, really nice. Definitely, it's super valuable. I wasn't trying to kill him, I was trying to target Aram, but it wouldn't let me. Oh, I wonder what you're supposed to do to make those bombs not do that. Yeah, I have tried it since the nerf. You do noticeably less damage. Okay, well, I tried to do the thing right now and it didn't work. So I just don't think the power burst method works to stop Torag. Or what you might have to do is, as he's casting it, you need to power burst. I'm just gonna disassemble this. Did I get anything good? I got a heavy component. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna try the opposite side, because this side, they're taking a really long time to come over. My average is about 10 to 15 seconds slower, but like my PBs, or what would be close to a PB, seem about the same. Yeah, it feels like if you're like super high rolling, you can still get the old times, but like they're way less consistent. Like you have to really, really, really high roll to get the old times. Okay, we're gonna try this side and see if they reliably teleport over. So we'll use one more ability here, we'll stop. Okay, there we go. That was what I wanted. Okay. Okay, that was really, really, really good. Yeah, so I think if Carol and Aram are on the same side, you just go to the opposite side so you can play the game. What's going on, man? Yeah, that felt really, really clean. Oh, I didn't even see the vine. But yeah, that kill was really good. I like that kill. Listen, he has like a 1 in 100 drop rate. It's gonna be a while, all right. At least hit like double drop rate before we start complaining about it, alright? That's all I can say. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, I think it's fine. Nice. Nice. That's really good. Wait, what just happened? I need to figure out what just happened. That was nuts. Okay, let's figure it out, team. Rise of the Six. Oh, so his last bomb can just explode and kill me. So, like, what do I do about the bombs? Just be sad? Oh, I'm supposed to go in. Okay. Alright, I understand. I understand. You got me. I don't think Hellhound does anything. I could take Blood Reaver. I even wonder if it's just not... I think it's Calgarian Demon, honestly. Yeah, I think it's Calgarian Demon. I don't want to bring a Ripper because I'm worried a Ripper is going to do too much damage. Oh, so solo I just have to take the hit. Okay, so I just need to be above half health at all times. Okay, I understand. It's all making sense now. Yeah, I just didn't know that it could blow up during the end cutscene, so I was just like, wait a second.
7 minutes.
I'm dead for free.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thank Hexa for the follow. Alright, it's okay. My eyes have been opened to the truth. Oh, I'm on the evil side. Can I leave this way? Nope, sweet. Yeah, Carol and Aram being on the same side is, like, super not fun. Well, I didn't mean to click on it. Wait, he just auto-attacked me for 4K? Alright, I guess I deserve that. That one's on me. That one's on me. I wasn't expecting that. Thanks, Jared, for the sub. Okay, that one was on me. I have no one to blame but myself. I started on the evil side, so I should have known better. Yeah, I think if Carol and Aram are on the same side, you just can't start on that side. It just makes the kill, like, way less fun. And the kiting is so much easier with 3 melee brothers as well. Nice. That was big. That was really clean. Alright. 3 melee brothers, best side. That was super clean. Also, how clean was that tunnel escape, though? Like, that tunnel escape was kind of nasty. That might be a new world record for tunnel escape, if I'm being completely honest. So I'm worried that Ripper Demon will do too much damage to the brothers, and they'll just die. That's, like, my biggest worry. Because, like, with this setup, you're kind of shredding the 3 brothers on your side. Thanks, lad, for the sub. You're, like, shredding the brothers that are on your side, which is fine. The issue is... Yeah. So, like, I want a familiar that does something, but, like, if it does too much damage, like, if you saw there at the end, like, the brothers all had, like, 8k health, there's a world where bringing a Ripper Demon means that the brothers are just dying, and I have to, like, do a whole lot more nothing. Okay, so I guess I don't need this much food. This is way too much food. This should be fine. Plus, I have a ton of Calgarian demons, so that's another reason why. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that Carol and Aram on the same side is like whack, but or like you just shouldn't do it on that day. But I feel like this rotation's like really good because you just start on the other side. But maybe that's just with Necro, and with other styles, it's like way less fun. So target cycle here, just use basics. Drop that guy low. I'm gonna stop command. Torag, what are you doing? I did hear that Hope was the prodigal son. I did hear that. Yeah, I think just starting on opposite side of Carol just makes this free. And that if Carol and Aram on the same side, you just go to triple melee side. Yeah, I heard that Solo Rot was based on a true story. It was a memoir of Hope's life. He just went into this family and just killed all of the brothers. And then he took their shields as trophies of his victory. That's just what I heard, though. Yeah, I think the other styles are eventually going to get, like, quality of life upgrades to make them feel as good as Necromancy. I think Jagex has kind of come to the conclusion that Switchscape is, like, it's just bad. And that we're going to start seeing a lot more horizontal progression and less vertical progression. Like, my guess is that something like the Easy K for Melee, instead of being like a switch, it's going to be like an intentional choice that you're making. Yeah, what's up? So I'll do a stop command to do another thing. This Torag guy needs to chill out. Okay, are they all dead? They are. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, so if you use Death Skulls while Living Death is on, it sets the cooldown to 12 seconds. Ooh, that was a really bad dive. What just happened? Oh my god. Don't look at this. Don't look at this movement. This movement's really bad. Just don't look at it. Yep. Whenever you Living Death, it resets the cooldown of Death Skulls, and the next time you every time you use Death Skulls in your Living Death, it sets it to 12 seconds. That movement was really bad. Just don't look at that. Just edit that out. Edit that out. Oh my god, that movement was terrible. Yeah, that was really bad. Like, Jesus. Listen, Hope taught me everything I know about movement, so I blame that one on him. So we'll seize for one attack cycle. Okay, nice. Yeah, one of the issues here is that your summons this is for getting a flawless hard mode, Zuck. Damn, I didn't get anything. I got scammed. So for the first challenge, you don't need that much adrenaline. You just need Threads of Fate with any hard-hitting ability. For the second challenge, what I usually do... No, you don't need to pass, Damn, Manny's movement is whack. That's crazy, bro. So for the second challenge... What I usually do is I don't skull Zuck. So what you can do is you can split soul and just use other hard hitting abilities, because what you want to do is you want to Vuln Bomb and skulls the guy, and then like you use a Finger of Death or something. That's a good option. Damn, Hope is making fun of you for having Invisalign? I think Hope is ableist, hello? Wait, does Hope need to be canceled for this? Damn. Yeah, you're gonna be hearing about this in my twit longer. Say goodbye. But yeah, so for the third challenge and the second challenge, so to get your combined cape, you need to do what, bro? You have fans, hello? So to get your combined cape, you need to get a flawless kill, yeah. So what I do is for the first challenge, you can use skulls because you just don't need, like, you'll build up pretty close to 60 adrenaline by the time your rotation's over and by the time he's phased. For the second challenge, you don't need skulls, and for the third challenge, you don't need skulls. That's true, I did hear that Manny is the main character. No, he's not saying for the stone. He's saying for, what's it called? He's saying for... Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, he's saying for a combined cape. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No, please. I'm spamming food. I'm definitely dead. There's no way I'm not dead. Oh, okay. I lived. Whew. Spicy. Yeah, you can also intentionally 2-cycle Zuck. When you're learning, that's a good way of managing your adrenaline. Personally, I'd recommend not using a yak because I think it teaches you bad habits. I think learning on a hellhound or a blood reaver, well, mostly a hellhound because a blood reaver also teaches you bad habits. But I think learning on a hellhound is going to be the best way to like learn how to manage your resources, because using a yak is just, it lets you eat through pretty much everything, and like that's not really the point. It also depends on what your goal is, right? Is your goal to just get your one flawless kill and never go back? In that case, then, you know, do whatever you want. But if your goal is to get good at Zuck, then I recommend it. I recommend against using a yak. Yeah, yeah, of course. That was kind of sick. Yeah, I don't know. Rots is nuts. Ooh, give me that Merciless. Okay. Is Merciless the good one? My dropper here is actually kind of nuts. I have like 3 shields. And how much KC? In 48 KC. I play League, so I just picked keybinds that made sense with like where my hands normally are when I play other games. Alright, I think I have one more in this hour. Yeah, I have one more. So like when you play MOBAs like QWER, that's just where your hands go. So I kind of built out my keybinds around where my hands are naturally. Now when it comes to like what's optimal for RuneScape, technically you should put your hands in the middle of the keyboard. But for me, that's like super not intuitive at all. But technically, that's what you should do. Because it gives you access to, what, up to 12 extra buttons? Say, what is Varric doing? He just alley-ooped. Do you mean where am I from? Or because where am I? There's a lot of answers to that I can give that make sense. I was born in Rhode Island and I currently live in Connecticut. You mean like heritage? Then my parents are from the Caribbean, and my mom's parents are from, well, her dad is from the Middle East. Yeah, America's pretty sick. Solar Rots is nuts. I really like Solar Rots. Thanks. Yeah, I've been working on a lot of stuff. I have something that I think will be really fun for my viewers coming up. So hopefully that gets to happen. But yeah, I'll probably make an announcement for it on Friday. But I have something I think that'll be really exciting for a lot of you guys. Okay, so now I'm going to completely ruin the stream by leveling gear. So, sorry, but it's my stream, so don't care. Oh, I think Abyssal Demons are poisonable, so we'll use this. And then we'll use this. We'll wear a Vestiment's Hood. We'll wear a Demon Horn. I want to get Aftershock 4. Aftershock 4, Equilibrium 2. I've rolled for Aftershock 4, Equilibrium 2 at least 10 times. I haven't gotten it yet. So, I bought 12 pieces. So, we're getting it today. Like, I don't care. It's happening. Or, we're not going to get it. You guys are going to see me delete 500 mil. So... Okay, so we'll wear that. You don't need overloads, so I'm just gonna bring these. Yeah, it doesn't happen in my experience. We'll just bring all these. I don't think I'll need any healing, so we'll just bring a spring cleaner. That should be it. I don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I think AFKing Abyssal Demons, or maybe Abyssal Beasts. I could try Abyssal Beasts. Yeah, let me think about it. Yeah, I'm just worried that Abyssal Beasts aren't going to just fall over and die. But I guess I can try it, right? Like, there's no harm in trying. So, where is my book? So, I need to decant these into 4 doses, so we'll just try it. I'm 27. I think. Yeah, I'm 27. Oh, I'm out. Okay, hold on. That's just... I keep pressing the wrong button. Convert flask to vials. Okay, perfect. Listen, once you're like... Listen, okay? For me, I don't know if this is true of other people, but like, once you're above like 25, it's just... Well, I'm not 30 yet, so in between 25 and 30. Nah, Hope's a grandpa. I'm still young. For now. Oh, wait, I need to use regular... Sick. Yeah, I've definitely worked jobs. So we need to do this. Wait, this needs to go here. Then cleave needs to go here. Yeah, it feels like after you turn 21, it's just like, well, not 30. And that's pretty much it. Okay, so we're gonna try beasts. Oh, this is my two-handed override. How sick is Aurora Easy K though? Like, how clean does that look? Well, I forgot I don't have auto retaliate on. And then I can put on vampirism. And then that should be good enough, maybe? I first learned bossing on ranged. I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting completely deleted. Alright, so I think... Okay, so let's try this. I just don't have any, I don't feel like buying any. So we're gonna try using Scrimshaw Vampirism. And see if that makes it doable. If it's not doable with Scrimshaw Vampirism, then I'm just going to go to Abyssal Demons. Bro, that's crazy that you're letting him talk to you like that, though. Surely that can't be right. True. I think I'm gonna be slowly bleeding out HP here. What happens if I put on Soul Split? Do I just get deleted or what? I am not dyeing my hair. Yeah, I would... You know what? When I get 10,000 subs on YouTube, then I'll dye my hair. How about that? I think I'm going to slowly bleed HP with this setup, so I'm probably just going to go to Abyssal Demons. Also, Vestments is paper. So maybe I shouldn't be using Vestments. I could use Darkness. Yeah, that's definitely true. I should be using Devotion. I'll take this off the bar. Maybe if I use Devotion, that'll let me heal up. Oh, that was like the worst time to use it. This guy isn't even low. Alright, well, GG. Or maybe since I'm actively playing, whenever I'm about to Quake, or whenever I'm about to Meteor Strike, I will Chaos Roar. Like, that's probably fine, right? So I can do this. And then I can do this, and then it should just hit cap. Okay, that's pretty good. I think you get double invention XP while you're training it, right? Yeah, after my pots run out, we'll do that. I forgot that Dragonwater Lance is just whack though. Like it just doesn't do any damage. And so after I stop taking aggro, we'll get out of here. Although I don't know if that's ever gonna happen with Cleave. I thought I was good at the game, and I thought that it was really sad that people weren't bossing because they thought it was too hard. Like, to me, that's just really sad, because, like, there are very few bosses in the game that are, like, genuinely, most players aren't good enough to do this. That's pretty rare. Most of the time, if, like, that's the case, it's a special, like, challenge, or it's like a really, really high in rages. There's 0 bosses in the game that require full manual, and there's 0 bosses in the game that require you to be like a top tier player. Now, that's not to say that, except for like maybe Virago, but even Virago, if you go in a big enough team, you can just grief and it's fine. All right, I'm gonna teleport out because I'm just never gonna get out at this rate. Okay, so let's fix up the inventory. We'll deposit these. We'll bring a gem bag. And then I will be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My favorite boss to kill. That's a good question. Probably... When I'm not dying, probably Solak. When I am dying, Raksha, because I never die at Raksha. I also really like Zuck. I just got kind of burnt out on Zuck because of, I went 450 kills without getting pet. God, these are expensive. I don't know if I need this many, but we'll see. Telos is like before my time, basically. I just never, when I was killing Telos, or when I was learning Telos, it just like, it was recently. I had taken a break when God Wars 2 started coming out, and then, or God Wars 2 had came out, I was like around then. Then God Wars 2 like stopped being, or I took a break, Telos comes out, a bunch of stuff comes out. When I come back, Raksha is the newest boss. So I think I left for XP capacitors, right? That's why I left. Okay, that's why I left. Yeah, I mean, I have a guide on my channel for, like, getting your first Telos kill, but, like, an in-depth Telos guide, I could definitely do that. It's just gonna be a little bit before it comes out, because I'm not that familiar with Telos. But it's definitely something that I could do. There we go. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is just Chaos Roar whenever my Meteor Strike is about to go off. Yeah, I think that's the move. I PK'd. I was okay at it. I was never great. Yeah, I wanted to get into it, but I just never did. I've never killed these bosses. Nice, I'm glad. What elite dungeon do you recommend to learn for bossing? Probably ED3. The issue with ED1, well, I guess it's not really an issue, because like ED1, the first boss just kind of stands there and lets you hit him, and then Seiryu, he just kind of stands there and lets you hit him. Masuda's like really tough because he just does an insane amount of damage, like more damage than Ambassador does. For none of the reward. ED2, all the bosses are kind of pushovers. And in ED3, the first two bosses are pushovers. But Ambassador is like a real boss. I think the closest thing to like, if you want to learn an elite dungeon specifically, I think your best bet is ED3, just because the trash mobs, like there's one room of trash mobs where like it's pretty difficult, and in ED, and like Ambassador is like a meaningful challenge, and you get a pretty meaningful reward from it. I think, yeah, I think that's what I would say. Yeah, I never really got into Clan Wars. Honestly, I was planning on learning old school RuneScape so that I could, like, PK again. But, like, I think Karasi Sword kind of ruins old school. Like, there's just no reason not to double Void Waker. Like, that's just the best thing to do 100% of the time. And that's kind of disheartening, I think. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I do have Cinders. They're just not really taking poison damage. It's kind of annoying. You got a PK when Ancients came out? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think Ancients are a pretty big step up from what was in the game before that. I think right now the big issue with PKing is that the good gear is too good and that it's too expensive. Like, there is pretty much no counterplay to someone rushing you with Necromancy. There's just nothing that you can do. And, like, that's kind of suspect. Like, I don't know how you fix that. And then on top of that, like, the risk for PKing is too much, where, like, there's also not a lot of counterplay to someone just rushing with Bow of the Last Guardian, right? Like, you just die. Especially if any of the hits crit. And then it's kind of the same thing with Fractured Staff. Like, you can't use EOFs, but, like, you don't have to. Because you Fractured Staff spec, Tsunami, or you Tsunami, A-Pot, Fractured Staff, switch to G-Conk, and then Omni Power. And that's, like, 45k damage, and then you still have more stuff to do, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a good reason to update for PvP because, like, no one wants to do it, and no one wants to do it for pretty good reason. Like, the risk is just too much. And, like, it's not fun to do PvP when, like, your risk is that great. Damn, Dragon Ladder Rant sucks. This thing does not do damage. Because, like, what they could do is what Blade and Soul does, where you have a PvP arena, and then you can... Every win you get gives you a tertiary currency, and then you can just use that in the PvP arena to, like, buy items. Like, that's something that you could do. I don't see why that's not in the game. Like, there's no risk of you losing anything, it's just... That's something that's in the game. Yeah, right now the issue with Necromancy is just 5-stack volley has no counterplay. Like, 5-stack volley with Grimoire on is like an average of like 30k damage. Even if you have Protect Necro on with an Amulet of Souls, you're still dying if you're not, like, if you're not overeating. Like, you're still dying to it. That's insane. I think they're gonna recover at some point. I just don't know when. Yeah, I don't know enough about the economy to have, like, a good grasp on when they're gonna recover. But they will recover. Like, that's going to happen. It's just when. And I don't know. My guess is that Fracture Staff is probably going to recover to like 3.5, and that Bow of the Last Guardian is going to recover to 4.5, and that's where they're going to sit when they do inevitably recover. I just don't know when that's going to be. Yeah, because like right now the issue is that a lot of people sold their gear for necro stuff, and we're still kind of waiting for that to settle. But like eventually something is gonna happen and people are gonna want to do that content again. And when that happens, we're gonna see a really big spike in those prices. The big question mark is when's that change gonna come through? Because like I would imagine that like Langs, if they push the crit changes through to every class, Langs are probably gonna be like max cash. Like that's my like the reason that Langs aren't worth as much is because it just feels kind of bad to use them when melee still has a regular hit cap. But like if melee goes uncapped, Langs are gonna be nuts. They're gonna be so expensive. Yeah, like the big issue about the 30 or about the 10k hit cap versus the 30k is that it doesn't make any sense. Like hit caps I think are fine. I think the issue with having such a low hit cap is that for abilities that regularly hit that cap, you're losing a ton of damage. And like that sucks. So one, it doesn't make sense for Necro to have a higher hit cap than the other skills. I don't know why that's a thing. It doesn't make any sense. So my assumption is that they're eventually going to change it so that's not the case. I know they've talked about it, so it's definitely going to happen at some point. Like, I can't imagine that getting poor reception. Again, the question is, when's that going to happen, right? Yeah, but like whenever they do those changes, I think we're gonna see, because like the way that crits currently work with other styles doesn't make any sense. Like a critical strike in every game in the history of the world except RuneScape isn't you hit a percentage, like you hit really high on like your like or what's it called? The way that it works currently is if you hit at least 95% of your max hit, that's a crit. That's not how it works in any game ever. The way it works in other games is you have a damage roll and then you have a crit roll. And if you hit your crit roll, your damage crits, which does however many times more damage. That's how it works in literally every other game. So the fact that it doesn't work like that in RuneScape is really weird. Beyond that, you also have the hit cap, which is just, it just feels really bad that the hit cap for non-crits is like way lower than it is for crits. That's super weird. Don't know why that's the case. And then Necro having a 30k hit cap versus all of the other skills having a 10k hit cap is just really weird. I don't know why it's different. They probably need to change Grimoire so that Grimoire gives you crit damage. Because right now, Grimoire, like, doesn't increase your damage as much as it used to. Especially for Necromancy, because it does increase your hit cap. Okay, have fun. I should be able to hit level 9 before my potions run out. What's going on, boss? Oh, nice. This is 9 already. Yeah, I mean, once you start getting, like, better gear... Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, once you start getting, like, the tier 95s and then... Yeah, basically that. You'll start seeing 30k a lot more often. Like, usually when Finger of Death crits while you're in Living Death, you're seeing a 35ks. Yeah, when these pots run out, I'm gonna teleport out, break this lance, and then some other stuff. The Necro Pet actually looks really good. I really like the way it looks. Also, did I do my Reaper task? I did. Okay, a shield left half. That is better than this. How much are these? How much is this? Oh, okay. We take that. But yeah, like, I've definitely had Finger of Deaths hit extremely high. So, like, it's definitely possible. But, like, the 30k hit cap isn't really the issue. The actual issue is the 10k hit cap for other styles. That's, like, the real issue. I don't know how true that is. I think it's really hard to quantify stuff like that. 'Cause, like, if you buy... Like, that's almost certainly false. Because if you buy tier 95 Necro gear at level 95, you are, like, leagues stronger than tier 80 gear at level 80 for any other style. So I don't know how true that is. Like, I would be curious to see what metrics they're making that decision on, because on its face, that just sounds wrong. I also realize Quake isn't on my bar. I don't know where Quake is. Yeah, and like for what it's worth, like I think it's fair to say something like that, but like again, once you're using the style, that's just obviously not true. Because again, tier 95 necromancy is like if you're using that at level 95, you're probably like a magnitude stronger than someone using like level 80 stuff. Like that would just be my guess. Like maybe not a magnitude stronger, but you're like 3 or 4 times stronger than someone who's level 80 with like level 80 range gear. And my guess is also that you're probably gonna have access to significantly more content easily and faster with tier 95 necro than with tier 80 ranged. Like doing it like you can just test that with any boss. Like I don't think I would recommend killing next with tier 80 ranged, period. That just sounds like the biggest waste of time like in my entire life. Alright, first lance is gone. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. That's just like it's kind of comparable. Yeah, like they're kind of comparable. Like the big issue is that it just, you need to use the other styles at those levels to like really understand. Like, because you have to imagine, like if you were doing like, if DKs could be hit by necromancy, like if that was possible, do you really think that DKs would just be like, oh yeah, even level 95 necromancy would be like, that's slower than tri-breeding them? Like, even if necromancy was doing like 50% damage, I think that DKs would be faster with level 95 necromancy than level 85 of your other stats. Like I would just assume that on its face. And then we're not considering that necromancy can't miss. So against a boss like Nex is hard for level 80 necromancy or for level 80 ranged, not because it's level 80 ranged, it's because you splash a lot, like an insane amount level 80 range. Even with Reckless and with the max tier of overloads, I think with level 80 range you have like 70% accuracy, maybe. Like, splashing that much is just miserable. And then there's also bosses like Virago, where if you know how to kill Virago, it's technically killable with what's it called? With level whatever necromancy, with level like 90 necromancy, because the accuracy issues are going to be some of the biggest issues with necromancy. Whereas if you have like level 80 magic, I don't think you could ever do Virago. Because like, I think the RS guy put out a video of him soloing Virago with like a budget gear, but he's level 99 magic. Imagine doing that with a budget gear with like level 80 ranged. Versus doing that with level 90 power armor with 90 necro. Level 90 necro, level 90 power armor, if you already know how to solo Virago, that's probably going to be your fastest kills by a pretty extreme margin. Like, Virago has a lot of time gates, so, like, faster kills, like, doesn't mean a whole lot, but, like, a minute faster Virago kills is, like, pretty meaningfully faster. But that's, well, like, again, that's just me. I could be wrong. I would be curious to see what the rationale was, or if it was just a, like, early speculation. Like, oh, early necromancy is probably going to be weaker to offset that it goes to 120. Like, if that's the argument, I could see that. But if it's a comment made, like, with someone who's had their hands on necromancy, that's just obviously wrong. At least on its face. But again, I'd be curious to see what the arguments are. Oops, that was the wrong button. Like, they're a pain to kill, or they're a pain in another way. Because, like, I think lesser demons are cringe because I don't know where they are. So, that's why I think that they're a pain. Yeah, it's so sad how, like, terrible Slayer is in old school. Like, I can't imagine doing, like, the 85 grind to get, like, Abyssal Demons. Like, it feels like every task that's not Dust Devils is just the worst task I've ever seen in my entire life. Or, like, Necrio. Like, every task that's not those is just the worst task in the entire game. Something that's super annoying is that you can't do cluster tasks in Caradel's dungeon. That's, like, really annoying. But that's also, like, a privileged thing to say, because if you're doing Laniakia, you probably don't need to be in Caradel's dungeon. But it's still annoying. League sounds pretty miserable right now. That being said, I do want to play Briar, so maybe this weekend I'll do some League. Like, we'll see if I can get, like, a 5-stack from Discord, so we can play Briar, because Briar looks really fun. So you're wrong. And that's fine, but you're definitely wrong. Briar looks really fun. But maybe it's fun in, like, a sadistic way and not in, like, an actual fun way. It's like, oh, Briar's fun because I can take my hands off the keyboard. and like still kill people. And like to me, that's hilarious. Yeah, like her ult looks really sick. I'd be curious to see what the builds on her now or are, because like Ravenous seems like it would be really good. What's the reward from a extinction? I know it's important, but I'm like drawing a blank as what it is. Is extinction that's Ring of Vigor upgrade? But yeah, Briar looks sick. But like I also play characters that most people don't find fun. So like probably what I consider to be fun is not what everyone else considers to be fun, and that's fine. Don't care, because you guys aren't me. So, because like I play Karthus, and like Karthus is like one of the only champions that I'm playing right now. Oh yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's one of the biggest issues that RuneScape has, is that I wish RuneScape would just tell us that certain quests were mandatory so that we would just do them and just feel whatever about it. Yeah, I used to be a dirty Draven player. No, absolutely not. I play Karthus bot lane. I'm even worse than you imagined. But yeah, I play Karthus. In mid, I've been playing some Ahri. That's been really fun. I play Yasuo. I play Yone. I don't play Yone well, but I do play Yone. I play Yasuo. I play Aurelia. I used to play Draven. Not anymore, though. I just haven't been enjoying Draven. Neferi is like... That champion is worthless now, and I'm so glad. When that champion was good, oh my god, that was the least fun league I've ever played in my entire life. I played Syndra into Neferi. Every time she pressed W, I would stun her, so she literally was missing one of her abilities, and she would like win all ins. She didn't have Ignite, and I had Ignite. And it's like, bro, you're missing one of your abilities, and you don't have a combat summoner, and I still can't kill you. This is insane. Like, that champion is just nuts. Like, I'm so glad that champion's worthless now. Alright, let me break all of this stuff now. I need to drop something. But yeah, Neferi is whack. I'm so glad that champion's bad. I was thinking about doing a Master's Climb. My last couple games were, like, not fun, though. I went on a 9-game loss streak and demoted from D2 to D4, so that was, like, really not fun. Okay, you need to... I'm banning you. This is a lot. How do I ban you? I don't know how to ban you on Kick. I'm just gonna delete the messages. Bye. Yeah, I don't know why I would... I don't know. I don't know. It's like, hey, sir, would you like to view bot, even though it's explicitly against the rules? Yeah, it's all good. It's gonna be gone. But yeah, I went on like a pretty big loss streak, and that was like super annoying. But I do plan on like playing more League at some point. I've just been enjoying my time with RuneScape, so I haven't like had the desire to play League as much. I think the upcoming games that I have, I need to figure out how to ban people on Kick. I literally have no idea how. Oh, nice, perfect. Banned. Goodbye. Okay, have fun. Take it easy. Banning people is so sick. You guys should try sometime. It's so awesome. I think skilling is the least fun thing to do in the entire game. If you, like, want to play. But if you don't really know what to do, skilling is awesome. Because it feels like you're making progress even though you don't even, like, really want to do anything. So, like, skilling's sick when you just don't really have a direction. But yeah, the tier 95 gear is like so nuts. Like I would highly, if you have it in you to grind Racial and like you're getting consistent kills, highly recommend killing Racial. Angel of Death isn't bad if you can get people to carry you. Generally speaking, I don't think it's super hard to find an AOD team. The big issue with AOD is that, like, the RuneScape community is pretty toxic, so if you, like, mess up a kill, they'll let you know. And they probably won't take you bossing again. But I'm getting, like, a little bit better at AOD, so I'm gonna... Probably within the next couple of weeks, I'm probably going to start hosting, or I'm probably going to start posting content about how to do, like, certain roles. But, AOD is really fun, especially if you have, like, a competent team. AOD is really fun. The issue is, if you get used to having a competent team, if then you have a team that's not competent, that is miserable. Like, going from a team that's getting, like, consistent sub 2-minute kills to a team that's getting, like, 3.5-minute kills, that's not good. When's AOD? I'm not sure. My clan usually does a couple hours of AOD a night, so I'm probably going to just, whenever they're looking for more than +1, I'll let you know. But in terms of like me personally hosting AOD, I want to learn how to tank it before I like start teaching people roles. Because I'm pretty sure tanking is just stand still and do smile emojis the whole fight, but I've never done it, so don't know. But I think learning AOD is, especially with Necro, is like nuts because it's really, really easy with Necromancy. You just get one person to threads the amalgamations and everyone else threads the guys, and then everything dies in one hit, and it's really cool. If I remember correctly, bomb tanking is more of a Virago mechanic than it is an AOD mechanic. For AOD, you just drop the bomb not near people, and then like that's pretty much it. Like, you can hold a bomb on top of you. I think is intercept an ultimate, or is it a what is it? I think it's an ability, right? Or it's a prayer, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I think what people do when they bomb tank is they barricade intercept. And like, that's fine. But you could also just not drop the bomb on your team, right? Like that's that's probably the better way of dealing with it, right? But yeah, group bosses are definitely fun, especially if you have a good team. Except raids. I've never had fun at raids. Maybe raids will be fine when they get rid of, if they ever get rid of the time gating. But yeah, I've never had fun at raids. Raids is definitely the worst thing I've done every single time I've done it. Yeah, just with how toxic the community is, it's just not fun. It is funny to like make fun of how toxic it is. Like you go in with tank armor and then you get temporary banned because you have tank armor on. Like I think when I was first learning raids, I got temp banned for like 2 weeks because I went in with Crypt Bloom. I just didn't care. And it's like, damn, you guys are really gonna ban me over 8% damage? Because that's how big of a difference it is. Power armor is about 8% damage more than tank armor. And it's like, damn, I'm actually temp banned from raids over 8% damage. That's like nuts. Yeah, I just think it's like really weird because like the reality is that those setups just don't matter. Like, obviously, if you're like basically leeching because like your gear is so bad, then like I can see something like that. But if you actually play the game, then you would know that power armor and tank armor doesn't make that big of a difference. Like, it makes a difference, but it's not that big of a difference. And like, personally, I would rather my team do 8% less damage and not die versus dying. That sounds better to me. But, you know, what do I know, right? But every game is like a elitist in the high end. I used to play Blade and Soul, and like that game was like it too, where I played it on release for about a year, and I think the AP, I think for a free to play player, the like soft cap for AP was like 500. Yeah, like I can see having like a minimum gear, as in like, hey, you literally can't do this if your gear isn't good enough. But like that's a little bit different in my view. Yeah, like in my view, that's a little bit different than, oh, you're doing a little bit less damage, banned. Like, because like in Blade and Soul, like there was like a soft cap where if you were free to play on release, like when I stopped playing, the most AP a free to play player with average RNG would get is like 500. And you would see lobbies that are like, you can't do this boss if you don't have 550 AAP. And it's like, okay, you need to spend like hundreds of dollars to have hit 550 AP back then. So it's like, okay, I don't understand. Like, who is this for? Like, I'm really confused. I wonder if it's faster to bring Necromancy runes here and then do Revenge and Reflect. I feel like it would be, but I'm not sure. So I bring up the Blade and Soul example because it's like restrictions like that don't make any sense, because it's like, okay, you're basically saying that like I need to be pay to win in order to join this party. And then in Blade and Soul, you can see how much damage people are doing. So like, you know if someone's leeching or not. So like, when someone with 500 AP is consistently putting out more damage than someone with 550 AP, it seems like this free to play thing just like kind of doesn't matter. Like, it seems like the AP bracket like is just kind of meaningless. Because like you could see on someone's profile what bosses they're able to kill. So like maybe having bossing restrictions based on that would make a little bit more sense, right? I kind of missed the Star Wars hype. I've just never really played Star Wars. Like, I've never watched it. I did play like Battlefront 2, but that was also the old Battlefront 2. But that was also like the biggest game at the time. So it's like, it's a little like my engagement with it is a little bit different. Yeah, so the thing about raids is that there's like the raids friends chat, and like you need to, in order to be in the raids friends chat for any meaningful amount of time, you need to know like the raid's rules. So like it kind of makes sense. The issue is that like it makes sense that like they would just assume you have X, Y, and Z. The issue is those rules don't make any sense. Like again, if you want to say, oh, by the way, to participate in raids, you need a certain level of gear. I think that's fair, but to say you have to wear power armor versus tank armor, you're never missing a kill of Yakamaru because your whole team is doing 8% less damage. That is not happening. You're missing kills because people don't know what the boss does. And, funny enough, having the HP buffer from Necromancy tank armor would save you from like a lot of the mechanics at Yakamaru, right? Because if you double stun on stun pool, like that does 5k damage to the whole team. Guess what? If you have 5,000 more health, your chances of getting killed by that are that much lower, right? Yeah, raids is the least fun I've had playing RuneScape in my entire life. But like, ideally, I want to be comfortable enough with it and, like, have a community that's good enough at it that, like, I can just host my own raids. But yeah, it's the least fun I've ever had. Yeah, the issue, unfortunately, with RS3 is that a lot of people who do raids think RS3 is real life. So whenever they die in raids, a piece of their life force fades away. So if you, like, mess up a raid in RS3, like, people will instantly leave. It's like, okay, like, you've never died before? But yeah, it's super, super toxic. Because, like, it really discourages people from, like... Yeah. Yeah, I'm very lucky that, like, I learn quickly. So, like, I watched, like, 2 AOD videos. I was like, oh, well, that was easy. But, like, I can do that. Not everyone can do that, right? So, like, if you need to do, you know, 5 or 10 kills of, like, you getting in, or, you know, 20 or 30 kills of you going in and dying in order for something to really click, then, like, the community disincentivizes you hard from learning pretty much anything. Yeah, like, Beastmaster kind of can't kill you. Like, as long as you're not near him, Beastmaster doesn't really kill you. But you can die at Yakamaru to just anything. Like you'll just die. Like, even if you know raids, you'll die at Yakamaru to pretty much anything. Yeah, and then there's also a lot of people who like there's a lot of people in the raids groups who, if you like mess up a kill, then they'll like grief the next kill and then just leave. And it's like, okay, for what? Like, why are you doing this? I'm gonna take sacrifice off my bar and put slice at the end of it. Or punish, I guess. I don't think it matters which one it is. Yeah, I'll do punish. Wait, this does like a lot of damage. What the heck? Punish hits really hard. Yeah, it's also unfortunate that the raids rewards are kind of outdated now. Like, I don't know what reason you would use the raid's armors like in today's RuneScape, which kind of sucks because like it's a cool idea for like more defensive builds, but there's just no reason to use it, especially because there's no raid's necro armor. If there was Raid's Necro Armor, I'd feel a lot differently about it, but there's just not, so. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going for Golden Reaper, so I need to get the full sets, which sucks. So I think on average it's supposed to take like a year to finish the raid stuff, but I just can't be bothered with it. It's just the least amount of fun I've ever had. I can't tell if I'm like slowly bleeding HP or like if I'm just getting unlucky with hits. Okay, I think I was just getting unlucky with hits. Let's see how close we are to leveling. I'll stay as long as I have guys aggroed on me. If the aggro drops, then I'll leave. Corruption Shot and Corruption Blast are like insane abilities, by the way. Okay, well, I dropped aggro. I didn't think that would happen. Very nice. Hopefully you get it. I know a lot of those pets can be pretty exhausting. this isn't a normal drop. These can go away. So after we level all of these, which should be done soon. Yeah, after we level all of these, we'll get a new Reaper task, and then we'll be good to go. Thanks, Frosty, for the sub. Wait, what did I just withdraw? Okay, this is just not good. I don't know what I just withdrew. Okay. Aggression flask, thank you. I also don't need these overloads. These are more than enough. I should probably bring my other scrimshaw just in case. Oh, I can blow this up. Goodbye, friend. There's my other scrimshaw. So this is gone now. We need to put something in that spot. Guess I'll put this here. Yeah, that's fine. So this should be done in this next 37-minute bracket, but we'll see. Yeah, this capacitor is almost done. I bought way too many capacitors. Like, way too many. I've never bought these before, so I didn't realize, like, you don't need that many. I've completed my daily mission in 5 seconds. That was fast. Yeah, I haven't rolled Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2 a single time. I think I've made 10 plus attempts for it. So I'm out, like, I don't know, a couple, like, probably close to a bill now. Yeah, because every 2 is 10 attempts, yeah. So I'm out, like, an insane amount of money. Hi. Nope, that's trash. Because Precise 6 Equilibrium 2 is, like, way more impossible to get. Yeah, well, the other issue is I want more than one, so. Because I need a lot of copies of it, honestly. Like, a lot of copies of it. But, yeah. I guess I'll put Aegis on to help with my sustain. I'm a little bit worried I'm bleeding AHP, but we'll see. Take it easy, JB. Is removal of hit caps really going to happen soon? I think it'll happen, like... I don't know what you mean by soon. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened before the end of... before, like... the middle of next year. I'll say, like, within the next six months, I could see it happening. I think ultimately it's going to be a good thing for the game. It's just when will it happen, you know? Yeah, I don't know how you get access to the beta though. I don't think it's open beta. I think it's closed beta with Jagex giving invites to whoever they want to give invites to. Okay, so breaking this. Breaking this. Breaking this. Taking this off. Doing this. Doing this. Wear this. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Like, I have the money, so like I don't mind spending it, but that's a lot of money. Boy, got 8 knocks upon. Yeah, I think I've gotten a total of. Let's see. I can actually tell you. Where are my third age components? I've had a total of 16 third age components. These are all from scavenging. I think I've rolled Ilu components once and Noxious components twice. Like, total. So apparently there's a bug with Zuck where you can elude him without the kill being registered. But I don't... Apparently it's very difficult to replicate. I don't know why this is on the Reddit, but whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I got my Brooch of the Gods very early. That's crazy. A Barrows die is only 115 mil. That's so cheap now. Well, cheap, right? But it's not cute, so don't care. But that's nuts. That's that cheap. Probably because Soul Die and Aurora Die are so accessible that no one has to like get an ugly die if they don't want to. Yeah, I would imagine that's the case. I have 2 Aurora dies in my bank for tier 95 Necro. I'm almost done. I have once I blow up these two lances, we're gonna do gambling content, and then hopefully we get at least 1 Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2. And then after that, we'll get a Reaper task. Listen, it's with fake GP. It's fine. Yeah, I did it at the beginning of the stream. It went mostly really well. I got a kite shield, so not complaining about a kite shield. Who is this? Wait, what is this guy doing? I'm gonna log off. Can you leave? Wait, why'd you take my aggro? Hello? Okay, I don't know what that was, but it's fine. Oh, I forgot to aggro pot. I mean, that's cool they dropped a portable crafter. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but that's chill. I'm so confused. I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm assuming that my aggro pots are gonna make it so he's not getting hit anymore, but we'll see. I'm confused. Is that what's happening? Oh, Spirit Sapphire? I forgot that these dropped that. I want to move up here. Alright, we get to do fun stuff in like a half hour, so you guys don't have to get tortured for that much longer. Elite clues are so trash. Do not do elite clues. Elite clues are the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. Thanks, Steve, for the sub. The issue with elites in this game is that you need to do so many of them to get good enough at them for them to be worth doing. But like, so many isn't like 100. So many is like 1,000, and that's just too many. Like, I'm not doing 1,000 elites so I can get good at elites so that they're worth doing. Yeah, like, I don't mind hards. Like, hards and masters are, like, quick enough, especially once you get the full clue outfit. Hards and masters are quick enough that like, they're worth the time. I'm pretty sure masters are faster than elites, but I don't know for certain. But, like, I'm pretty sure that masters are faster than elites. Or if they are slower, it's, like, slightly slower. I'm gonna wait for my aggro pot to run out before I repot. Just because I want them to be on the same timer. But yeah, the other thing too that's good about elites is that, or about clues, is that once you get the full Globetrotter outfit, it's like really really quick. Because with the full outfit, you once you fill in a hidey hole, you don't need to actually equip the outfit anymore. You can just wear your full outfit. So it's really nice, especially for the one in Haunted Woods, where you need to unequip everything. Just not having to do that is really nice. Yeah, I think it would have been faster to, Wait, what is this? Oh, the fires. I'm like, why are there ashes here? I'm actually so confused. Okay. I was so confused. Alright, we're almost done. And then we'll see if our 500 mil was worth it. I do get to resell these 3 capacitors though, which is nice. Yeah, the fact that that's a thing is like a little bit weird. I think that should be taken out of the game. Like the best way to do what's it called? Like the best way to get certain perks should always be using Extreme Invention Pot at max level. That should always be the best way. I think the biggest one is devoted for what's it called for, right? Or I don't remember. There's one that you have to drain stats for. I don't remember which one it is. It might be the devoted for and patient for, but I don't remember. It's been a while since I've had to drain stats for anything. I do need to start making empty capacitors for money making. Well, I guess I don't have to, because I'm gonna be like done AFKing once I do this. But it is something to keep in mind for sure. I really hope I don't have to bank for this last couple things. $12 that should be enough, but we'll see. The issue is it's overload, so I actually can't. Like I guess I could, but like that's too much. I think I'll be okay, but I'm not sure. I think if I get to pick, if I get to pick my Reaper, I'm gonna do Rots. Rots is actually really fun. So our weapon should be hitting 7 soon. Oh, what do you need for a precise 6 ruthless 1? Let me see. Precise RS3. Seven Armadile, 2 Time Worn. Okay. Alright, bet. I think I have the Armadile components for that, so that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that's the combination that I do. I don't bother with elites. Yeah, I have 64 armored out components. I mean, I'm gonna miss. So, ideally, I get it. Well, let me think, because I need one for. I need one for my Langs. I need one for my offhand. I need one for what's it called? Not Bow of the Last Guardian, because Bow of the Last Guardian I think you use Aftershock 1. So I need one for Fracture Staff. I need one for Langs. I guess I need one for what's it called? Inquisitor Staff. And then I need another one. My offhand magic thing. So that's 4. And then I need one for Omni Guard. So I need 5. If I get 3, I'll be happy. Obviously, if I get 5, then I'm the main character. But if I get 3, I'll be happy. Yeah, I mean, I only have like 6 attempts or something. So I don't actually have that many attempts. Because I'll have 52 components and each attempt is 7. So what I'll have... Yeah, I'll have 7 attempts. So 3 is probably ambitious. I think if I get 2, I'll be like satisfied with getting 2. If I'm the main character, then I'll get 5 and I never get to complain about RNG again. But ultimately, I want 2. I'll be okay with 2, happy with 3, and then I'm the main character if I get 5. If I only get 1, that's going to be so sad. I would be so annoyed if I got 1. That would be so sad if I got 1. I would be so annoyed. Or if I got 0. That would be like the worst case scenario, but we'll see. Alright, let's see how close we are to gambling time. Okay, we're pretty close. Okay, there we go. We'll finish killing this, and then the deletion will begin. Oh, I guess it's already begun since I already started destroying everything. Alright. Let's break this. Break that. Actually, I guess I need to break this first. Okay, all that money is gone forever, never to be seen again. Clean out these inventory slots. We'll resell these. And then we'll go to here. Alright, gamers, good luck. Let's see if we're clean. We'll make 15. Because we'll go for some other weapon perks for each successful attempt we get. Or I guess we don't have to, right? We'll just start with 7. Alright. So what is it? It's 7. And then 2. Is this right? Let me check. Yeah, it's 7 and then 2. Okay. Alright, good luck. Okay, we got scammed. Okay, we got scammed again. Okay, we got scammed again. Oh no. Oh no. What are even the chances of getting this one? Ruthless 1, Equilibrium 1? Alright, well, I just deleted 500 mil for free. What are even the chances of this? I have to look up the chances of this. This is nuts. Nice. I rolled a 4.6% chance. That's really good. Bro, that's so crazy that I got 0. That's so sad. I mean, this is a lot of aftershock, so I'll do something with this. Okay. So Aftershock 1, Ruthless 1. That means I want probably just Precise 6, Aftershock 1 on my offhand. Or actually, what's Precise 6 Equilibrium? Maybe I'll just go for that. I could fix this by trying to be a hero and going for a Precise 6 Equilibrium 2. Ow, I poked myself in the eye. Today is not my day. Okay, what are the chances of this? A 1 in 700? Oh my god. I mean, that's fine. So I think it's 1, and then this one, right? Okay, Precise 5, Precise 6, Precise 6 Equilibrium 1. Oh, another Precise 6 Equilibrium 1. Okay, we can fix this, okay? So, we care about this. We care about this. We care about that. We care about that. So that's... This one's all set up. We can put our perk back on this. This is fine. This is already fine. We can fix this. I guess we'll just spin the rest of this, right? Maybe we're the hero and we can get Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2? Well, that's not good. Okay. Okay, so I did get scammed for 500 mil. That is 100% something that happened. I'm sure I can do something with these perks. Maybe. Yeah, so this is fine. So I can change this offhand with one of these. And I can change out these perks. And I can change out these perks. Okay, cool. So this is like fine. I definitely got completely scammed there and that was terrible, but it's okay. I will be strong. Maybe Hero Pass will save me.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Shreyes, for the follow. Alright, that was just a complete disaster. Oh, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Alright. So that was miserable. Don't gamble. That's what happens when you do that. Let's relog, do our keys, and then get a Reaper task, and we'll go from there. We can finally combine all of these after we do keys, so that's good. Don't care. Sure. This is the only one that matters, I guess. Sure. Okay. Cool. Sure. Don't care. Sure. three reds. Oh, nice. I get 2 more reds because those sucked. Thanks. I appreciate it. Okay. Well, I got scammed. I haven't gotten lucky from this in a long time. Okay, I think I can sell this. I don't know how much it sells for, but I think that I can sell this. Maybe I can recoup some of this capital. Nope. Okay, well. Oh, I got completely scammed. Alright, well, maybe it'll sell for 10 mil. Maybe. 19 mil. It's not bad. I don't know what to do with this combiner of seasons, but... Yeah, I just sold it for 19, so that's what they're worth. Oh, I thought I leveled up somewhere. Oh, just wanted me to click on these so I know that they're here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's get a new Reaper task and see where we're at. Yeah, no thanks. I've had enough. Telos, I don't really want to do Telos. Zuck, I don't really want to do Zuck either. Raciel, the first necromancer. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do some Raciel. Another one of these. That. And then this. Okay, cool. Alright, maybe Jagex will understand the grave mistake that they've made by not giving me this perk. And they will, and they'll give me a drop here. I think that's the only fair thing that they could do here.
You've come a long way, but clearly...
Wait, I signed? Why is he deleting me now? Alright, well, this kill is already completely ruined. I don't think I can finish this kill, I'm gonna be honest.
Suffer at my hand.
I'm gonna try, but I don't think I can finish this kill.
Join us in death. This is true power. Join us in death. No more games.
Why am I taking so much damage? Okay, reflect, help. Okay, I might be able to finish it. Darkness doesn't work on Raziel. Yeah, that was nuts. I have no idea why I was taking so much damage. So the way that Darkness works is that it only works against bosses that have accuracy checks. And Raziel, unfortunately, does not have an accuracy check.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
I think it's fine. I think I just used my Excalibur too late. So like that was on that was on me.
Minions, join us in death.
Yeah, like this kill, way better.
Join us in death. Rise, my minions. This is true power. No more games.
Yeah, I don't know what's... Yeah, I blew up all my lances and missed. Just completely missed. But yeah, so I think the way that... Or, not I think. I'm pretty sure the way that Darkness works is that you do an accuracy check, or if the boss does an accuracy check, then Darkness will reduce its accuracy by 20%. The issue is, not every boss actually checks accuracy. So for instance, Solak's auto attacks don't roll for accuracy. They're just guaranteed to hit. So because of that, Darkness does actually nothing against Solak.
Rise, my minions.
Whereas a boss like Carapac or a boss like Raksha, those bosses do check accuracy. So for those bosses, Darkness is really, really good.
This is true power. No more games.
But yeah, so I know Solak doesn't check accuracy. I believe Zamorak's typeless hits in P7 don't check accuracy. I'll need to watch my guide back to see if it checks accuracy outside of P7. I'm pretty sure it does, but I'm not entirely sure.
You've come a long way.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on that first kill. That was like really rough.
Enough. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power. Join us in death. No more games.
Yeah, it feels like when you low roll on damage here, you get punished really hard now. Like really, really hard. This is pretty bad. I'm gonna resonance here. I think I need the healing. Okay, that should be fine now.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death.
I think I can skip this. Yeah, I can. Nice.
No more games.
Okay, big damage. Jeez. It feels like this is harder than it was yesterday. I don't know if they like buffed him or what, but definitely feels like this is significantly harder than it was yesterday. I also keep messing up my summons at the beginning.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Well, I did it yesterday, and like that was with Skull's nerf. I'm saying it feels like he's doing more damage than he was yesterday. Like yesterday, I didn't have to be that particular about how I used my my Excalibur, but like missing out on one tick in Excalibur made it so I signed, which is just nuts.
This is true power. No more games.
Okay, I'm getting deleted. Okay, Resonance coming in clutch. My trash load's been good though. I've rolled alkables 4 times. Or what? 5 times out of my 6 kills.
come a long way.
Oh, I just spent way too much adrenaline. I wonder if that's gonna matter.
Enough.
Okay, it doesn't look like it mattered, which is good.
Rise, my minions.
Oh, nope, it definitely mattered.
Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power.
Hopefully he stops murdering me soon.
No more games.
Thank God, that was rough. Wish I could get him down. So, where are you struggling with this boss? Dang, this guy has 11,000 Revenant kills. I wonder how many I have Revenant. Oh, 2,700. That's not bad. Oh, sure, sure. I mean, the biggest thing about Raziel is kind of like knowing where his damage is at, and once you have a good idea of when, like, what type of damage to expect, then it's pretty hard to die assuming you have the materials for it. I think I took an extra hit that I didn't have to take, so I was just really confused. But generally speaking, what happened to me shouldn't be happening. But I messed up, so.
Join us in death. No more.
Well, that's not good. I didn't have to reflect there. Yeah, I mean, it could be worth bringing food just to eat through this beginning part, because the beginning part is where you're going to be taking the majority of your damage.
You've come a long way, but clearly not.
Like, you can see that he's auto-attacking me for, like, close to 3k, so.
Rise, my minions.
It's also important to make sure you're using Hellhound over Reaver, because one, Reaver is disgustingly expensive, but like the flat amount of damage that you take from while you have your Reaver out is like pretty nuts.
This is true power. No more games.
Dang, I could have gotten like a pretty fast kill. Yeah, I would look into using a Hellhound. Hellhound will make your kills significantly safer. Because your flat damage taken, it goes down, which is usually enough for you to heal through a lot of his early burst. I just super griefed. Whatever. I'll just have to do the thing later in the kill.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a boss where, yeah, like you want to try to learn it without, so that, like, once you start incorporating familiars, it's like, oh, this boss is like easy. I know how to do it without a familiar. Unfortunately, this is not one of those bosses. He will just delete you if you don't have a familiar, and yeah, definitely have a familiar.
Is true power. No more games.
Okay, nice. I heard that the weapons are going up, so it'd definitely be nice to grab a weapon. But yeah, once you start using Hellhound, you'll see that he still does a lot of damage right in the beginning of the fight, but it's just more doable. Like, it doesn't feel like you're getting like, oh, because his auto attack, I think the most it'll hit for is like 3,200. So as long as you're above 4,000 health, like, he can't actually kill you. And then when his auto attacks are doing that much damage are between 700k and like 550. Like, that's when his auto attacks are actually like, when they're hurting. But like, ideally with a good rotation, you just kind of like blitz through that damage threshold.
Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Okay. Alright. Cool. I didn't use any defensive, so I thought I was fine. But I wasn't. What up? How we doing? I just died because I'm bad. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to die there, so I just didn't eat it, or I didn't do anything, and turns out I was going to die there. Okay, so I'm actually going to do my rotation properly now. Also, if you're ever worried about like the beginning part of the fight and you feel like you're taking too much damage, it's totally fine to just like use a resonance at the beginning of the fight.
Not far enough.
I'm also really glad I didn't get anything that kill. I would have been super annoyed if I would have gotten a drop.
Join us. This is true power. No more games.
That's not good. Yeah, it's crazy that Dragon Rider gloves are like 8K now. That's like nuts. Like, it makes sense, but that's nuts that they're that cheap.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
If that's to me, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm assuming it's to Lance.
Rise, my
Okay, very nice.
suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Okay, we got a drop. Okay, it paid off. My death was not in vain. We also made some of that money back from the travesty that was Dragon Rider with Lances. So tank gear is very comfortable. Yeah, that's like pretty much it. No, boots are like 150, gloves are 50 mil. But yeah, tank gear is very comfortable, so it's really easy to learn on, especially against bosses where you, I think I'm okay? Yeah, okay, I'm fine. Yeah, especially against bosses where the, where they can miss. I think Zuck can also miss on you, I'm not sure. Again, I need to watch the replay back. But yeah, it's really good against bosses that can miss, which is nice. For bosses that can't miss, it's a lot less good, but it's still nice either way. Alright, the back-to-back. Never lucky. Scammed again. Yeah, I think the most annoying thing about farming bosses like KBD is that there's like no money to be made. Like, maybe if you bring note paper for the bones and stuff, then like you can make a little bit of money. But there's pretty much no money to be made, which feels bad.
Way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power.
Yeah, that's probably fine then.
No more games.
Oops, misclick. I think I'm getting pretty close to being due for another weapon. Or I'm overdue for one weapon, but not for like a set or anything. Oops, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna res here just so my health is in a place I'm comfortable with.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Well, it was, I think, the kill after we griefed and died, so...
Rise, my minions.
It's always good to get rewarded for my incompetence.
Suffer at my hand. Join us in death.
True. True. That's exactly how I feel.
No more games.
Yeah, but you're old, so no one's gonna believe you because you're probably senile. Try again. True. That's why old people can't be trusted. True. How old are you?
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Like, cause I'm 27. I don't think I was that old.
Rise, my minions.
You're 28. You're a grandpa. Oh, imagine being 28. Couldn't be me.
Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Yeah, but see, you're 30 years young, so it's fine. It's all about perspective. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, 26. See, young, true. Listen, I'm just keeping it real, okay?
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
In my opinion, you're not old until you wake up and you say stuff like, "I think I slept wrong." Once you start saying that, yikes, that's when you're actually old.
My minions.
If you can sleep wrong, old.
Suffer, join us in death.
Yeah, when sleep starts being a skill diff, that's when it's too late.
This is true power. No more games.
I mean, I don't think it's anyone's choice to sleep wrong, right? Normally you like wake up and then your neck is just permanently bent sideways and it's like, I guess I have to go to work like this because I have bills to pay. And then you're walking into work like this because your neck is just destroyed. Yeah, Omen looks really cool. I like the way that Omen looks. Unfortunately for Omen, the Raciel pet is the cutest pet that's ever existed, but Omen's really cool, so. Yeah, I'm definitely old because I've definitely like woken up and like my back was just destroyed. I just had no clue what happened.
Rise, my minions.
That's actually my last God Wars 1 pet is Zilliana.
Suffer, join us in death.
I wonder if I was streaming then, because there was 1 week where I got out of bed. Like, I went to sleep, everything was fine. I got up, and I literally couldn't move. Like, that was nuts. I don't know what happened.
No more games.
But that's definitely a thing that happened to me, and I was super confused. And then like a week later, I was just completely fine. But yeah, I couldn't get out of bed, like, easily for like 3 or 4 days. You best believe I was on that icy hot grind. True, I don't know. I don't feel the same way, unfortunately, because Zilliana's sound effects are just not good. When you're killing her, her screams every time anything happens, I'm good on that. That's a big old no thanks, bro.
Rise, my minions.
Wait, I'm going crazy on the crits, though.
Suffer, join us in death.
Yeah, it's just not good. It's the same thing with like all the dungeoneering enemies, how they moan every time anything happens. I'm just good on that.
No more games.
Yeah, the same thing with the mages in when you're fighting Zamrock. It's like, I don't know why you guys are moaning every time I'm hitting you, but like it makes me wonder what type of people what type of people are Zamrock followers. It's like something about these Zamrock believers is a little suspect. Okay, juicy crit. We like those.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah, I don't know. Those Zamrock believers, they need help.
Rise, my minions. Suffer, join us.
Yeah, I don't know. The voice acting, they need to do something about that.
This is true power.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being from the it hurts so good camp, but I'm all over it. It's not for me. At least not when I'm killing Zamrock. If you want to do that some other time, like that's fine, but can you guys like chill for a little bit? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Zamrock's mages definitely be getting a little freaky with the sound effects that they have. Which, you know, cool, but I'm just good on that.
Rise, my minions.
Very nice. Always nice day when you can finish up some Slayer tasks.
Suffer at my hand. Join us.
I can't believe I didn't hit what's it called a single time. That's just so sad.
No more games.
Oh, I didn't realize I had spec'd already. Oops. Yeah, honestly, I just wouldn't bother, but that's just me. If you could use Slayer masks on Raptor, then I would do it. But you can't use the Abyssal Demon Slayer mask on Raptor. And you might be able to use like Dagonoth Kings, but I'm never going back to Dagonoth Kings, so yeah, I'm good on Raptor.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, he doesn't count for Undead Slayer. There's a couple of bosses that are like that. Like Raksha doesn't count as a dinosaur. Because, like, technically he's not a dinosaur, he's a colossus or something. Like, that's the lore reason.
Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Yeah, the Lost Grove tasks are really nice. I haven't tried them with Necro, but I'm sure that they're, like, really good. Yeah, that'll do it. Luckily, once you, like, start getting into the tier 70 and tier 80, Hermod stops being a challenge, which is nice. But before that, it's pretty rough. No, you should definitely use, well, at least for mains, because I don't know what the iron meta is. I'm 99% sure that porters are like god tier for archaeology, even for irons. But it could just be that, like, you guys get porters too slowly. That's possible. I don't know if that's true, though.
But clearly not far enough.
Well, more what I was thinking is, I don't know if Lost Grove, if, like, you kill them fast enough for it to be better than Crypt Bloom. And, like, using magma templates and stuff. I don't know if that's faster.
Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power. Join us in death. No more games.
Yeah, that would be my only question mark. Is like how fast are you killing the like how fast are you killing moss golems with Necro compared to how fast are you killing them with magic? Because as far as I know, magic is the best and it's AFK, but it's possible that like actively killing them with Necro is way faster than killing them with magic. That's possible. I just don't know. Especially with Finger of Death, like, I can see that being the case. Yeah, if you're gonna turn all of those into porters, it's 100% worth it. As far as I know, like, I don't. If porters is like a bottleneck for irons, then it may be that you use them a little bit too quickly. But again, I don't know if that's an issue that irons have.
A long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Join us in death. Join us in death. Rise, my minions.
Ooh, that was the wrong button. I guess it doesn't matter.
No more games.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. because that's like my biggest worry, is that with Moss Golems you'll cannon and then group them and then just die if your dodge chance doesn't like cooperate. But like I know that Abyssal Lords are faster with Necromancy than they are with magic, which is really nuts. I did not think that would be the case.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
The XP isn't that good. It's only like 700k an hour, but like the GP is it's Abyssal Lords, so like the GP is why you're there.
Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. No more games.
Yeah, I like Abyssal Lords because they're completely AFK, which is really nice. Like, I probably have 70 or 80k Abyssal Lord kills. I have a lot of Abyssal Lords. It's been like 6 months since I've gotten a Scourge though, which is really annoying. Like, I've killed at least 10,000 without a Scourge. So, that's like really, really annoying. I guess I'm just not gonna use Deathmark this kill.
You've come a long way, but clearly
Okay, that's actually fine.
far enough.
After I finish up Raciel, or after I finish up my aura, I'll do my Abyssal Lord's task just to show you guys what it looks like.
Rise, my minions. Suffer, join us in death. This is true power.
It is significantly faster with max gear. Like, I would even go as far as say it's probably not worth it without max gear. But that's more because of kill speed stuff, not because of like, oh, you can't get the kill without max. It's just the kill speed is so much faster with max gear. Although with power armor, it's still probably fine. Okay, well, if it's taking you that long, you're just doing something wrong, so. With, like, no flame, just, that is entirely too long.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. You need a disgusting amount of tank gear for magic in order to make Abyssal Lords work. Without tank gear, it just doesn't work. Like, you have to use Cripple, you have to use Animate Dead, and you have to use an Oldak Coil. And if you don't use all of those, then Abyssal Lords just don't work.
This is true power. No more games.
Please die. Okay, thank you. So we'll probably have about 3 more kills left in us. I mean, you also need like a fractured staff to have like the highest accuracy possible. It's an insane amount of requirements for Abyssal Lords to be worth it for regular players.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
I don't think I'm gonna die here, but maybe I should be worried about it. Okay, no, I'm fine. I was like, I guess I'm just gonna die here again. That's like nuts.
Suffer, join us in death. Join us in death. No more games.
That was a disgusting amount of damage. Please die. Okay, that was a little bit too close for comfort. Probably could have hit Reflect towards the end, but I already didn't do that, so. Yeah, the big issue with Abyssal Lords, unfortunately, is that their tentacles can't miss and have a guaranteed minimum damage. So, it's really bad. You have to bring an Oldak Coil in order to kill them, or you have to have 4 pieces of Cripple. If you have less than 4 pieces of Cripple, you cannot kill them. Because you'll eventually just bleed AHP.
Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Okay, not bad. And then we'll do one more, and then we'll head over to Abyssal Lords.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Okay, the reflect technology is just too balanced. Reflect OP. I actually want to do one more. I'll be off aura, but it's fine.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Let's reflect. That was an insane amount of damage. Okay, that was a lot. Alright, let's go sell these boots, and then we'll do Abyssal Lords. Alright, survey says 167. Ooh. Alright, I almost don't care about blowing up all those lances. Okay, so this is my Abyssal Lord setup. You won't need any food. It doesn't matter what type of gear that you bring. You won't need any food. Scripture of When. This can be anything. I don't turn it on because it's kind of expensive to use. If you wanted to use like Scripture of Full, you could. If you wanted to use Scripture of Jazz, you could. Any god book that's not Grimoire is probably fine. But yeah, this is the setup. Oldat coil is mandatory. If you don't have an Oldat coil, you're going to die. I'm gonna dismiss Hellhound so it doesn't like influence the numbers at all. If you're doing them off task, which I don't recommend, then you don't have to bring your cape, but I do them. Yeah, I don't recommend doing them off task. I guess I don't need to use that. That's fine. I've done this off stream with the tank armor. It does work. And I know it works with the power armor. It's just really slow with the tank armor, so that's why I'm not showing it with that. I'm just showing it with max gear because I don't recommend farming it without max gear. You still can, but I don't recommend doing it. So you need to set up your Oldat coil on this square exactly. Any other square and you'll start to get dragged out from under your Oldat coil, which is bad. So your coil has to be on this square exactly. Then I summon everything. Put on Protect Magic. After everything is summoned, I pot up. Activate my Oldat coil. And then put on Penance. And that's it. Now you can AFK. And with max gear, I think you kill 20 of these or so per overload dose, between 20 and 25. With tank armor and tier 90s, it was closer to like 15. So like it's a really big discrepancy between the two. I haven't tried it with tier 90 power armor. My guess is with tier 90 power armor, it's gonna be like 17 to 18. But yeah. So you do this, and then you just AFK. That's pretty much it. If you're actively playing, you can use your Volley of Souls when it's full. You can use your Finger of Death when it's full. I don't actively play when I kill these. And then if you notice that this one walks into the range of the of your Oldat coil, then you can kill him as well. But if you misclick, then that happens, so. But yeah, this is Abyssal Lords. It's pretty straightforward. With power armor, your health does sometimes dip. But you usually recover. With tank armor, I don't think my health ever dropped below like 13k. Oh, you know what? I bet Camel Warriors are, like, not bad now with what's it called? With Necro. Okay, I don't know what just happened. Oh, I think he blinked into my coil range. Yeah, like, if you're actively playing, you could definitely, like, try hard. And if you try hard, you can get, like, I would imagine to be able to get, like, between 30 and, like, 35 kills per overload dose. In which case, the money here is, like, nuts. That's way too much for me. I don't like doing that, but if you wanted to, I could definitely see you getting really insane kill times here. Tank armor, you don't get dodge chance against Ratio. You do get it against his skeletons, but they don't do enough damage for it to be worth it, especially if you're doing the Living Death rotation that I showed in my video. Every time you summon skeletons, you'll just incidentally kill them anyways. So I don't recommend it, or like, nah, I don't recommend it, but the dodge chance is pretty meaningless in that case. But the extra health is really nice, especially because it helps you survive that upfront burst damage. So that's something to think about for sure. Yeah, at Angel of Death, going Threads, Volley, Sap, Volley is like really nuts. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. I walked like one. Oh, I guess it died. But I walked one square off, and like that tentacle was like taking a while to die to my coil. So that's why this square is so important. You'll reliably hit these two on respawn. You'll hit like 3 or 4 of these per task if you're like AFK. If you're actively playing, you can just grab it whenever you get the chance. Like you can tag him and then walk back under. Eventually, he'll blink on top of you. So I think here he's in range. Yeah. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Coil's magic damage. You're not using it for the XP. You're using it to clear the Abyssal Tentacles. Because the Abyssal Tentacles are the vast majority of the damage that you take from Abyssal Lords. Because they can't miss and they have a guaranteed minimum hit. But yeah, you see that sometimes my health dips like even as low as 5k, but normally it recovers pretty quickly. Thanks, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm putting in the work, so hopefully the views come with it, you know. What up? How you doing? I mean, I trained it through combat. I didn't train it through rituals, so it ended up being fine for me. Because, like, you have to farm all of Hermod's gear anyways, like, for the tank armor. So, like, because you have to do that anyways, I, like, didn't mind it as much. Because I think by the time I finished farming Hermod's plates, I was, like, almost 90. I was 86 or something. And then at that point, I was like, okay, I guess I'll do Abyssal Lords for like an hour. And then you do that, and then... Or Abyssal Demons. Or, sorry, not Demons. Beasts. I did a Abyssal Beast for like an hour or two, and then I was just 90. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess training this isn't that bad. The cringe part is when you're 90, is when you have to do the souls. But like, if you're doing all the disturbances when you're doing souls, then like that gets you at least to 95. I think it got me to 96. But I also didn't use powerful mementos the whole way through. I think if I used powerful mementos the whole way through, it would have gotten me to like 93 and 94. But then you just either go back to Hermod if you haven't finished it, or just do Abyssal Beast for an hour or two. So like, it's definitely not bad, at least in my opinion. It's just that Souls grind feels really bad, like really, really bad. Yeah, when I was doing it, powerful mementos were still 250k a piece. So I just did robust mementos instead. And then I used the few bones that I had saved. I just used them all up, and then I just bought robust mementos. Yeah. But like by the time I finished rituals, because I stopped as soon as I hit the 35k. I think by the time I finished, I was just about to hit 96. So like, cool, you know? And then I unlocked Racial and then started grinding Racial. And then I did Racial from 96 to basically 117. I am wearing tier 95s. It increases your kill rate by so much that I wouldn't recommend doing it without it. Because like my kills per hour with tier 95 completely AFK is like 220 to 250. With tank armor, it's like 150 to 170. It's like a really, really, really big difference. Then I would imagine with power armor, it's like 170 to like 190. And like that's probably worth it. But it feels really bad. I'm on the last one, so I can just like use my good abilities. But that's just me. So it's difficult for me to like kind of relate to that because I'm rich. So when I die, it literally doesn't matter to me. Like I just don't care. But when like you have to worry about paying death costs and stuff like that, and you just don't have the money to fund like a bunch of death costs, like those nerves definitely become a lot bigger of an issue. That's why what I try to do with my guides and like how when I kill stuff is I like everything. I like all of my kills to be exactly the same so that it's like easy for me to like learn. I mean, listen, I'm just keeping it real. Like if I die, it literally just doesn't matter. It's like, oh, I'll pay a mil. I have 3 bill in my cash tag. It literally doesn't matter. But when it did matter, I would try to make sure that my rotations were like exactly the same every single kill. Thanks, Rin. I think it's how you pronounce that for the sub. So like that's what I would do, and you just want your rotations to be like ironed out, so you're not thinking about it, and you're just focusing on like, okay, my hands are doing the rotations, and like that's like set in stone, and then I just make sure I do what I can to like not die to random boss mechanics. So like when you're doing Zuck or something, like you know exactly what you need to do every time he does a mechanic. Thanks, Gamlet, for the sub. So when he does the first bleed, you know, just don't worry about it. When he puts the health debuff on you, you know to surge through him and walk back to your starting place. When he does Quake, you know to surge through him. And then like just keeping that all in mind is like, okay, like for a lot of bosses that have voice lines for their special attacks, just keeping that in mind is really, really nice, because it's like, okay, he said special attack, surge, and like perfect. When he says other special attack, okay, you know, you freed him. In the case of Raksha, when he stuns you, or in the case of Karapak, you know, okay, I'm gonna put on protect melee and just tank his hits. Like that's usually what I try to do, is just make sure all of my kills are like really, really smooth and very similar to one another. Like when I'm doing Racial, pretty much all of my kills are like 115s. Like if you go back in the VODs before the Skulls nerf, I want to say 80% of my kills were 104.2. And then the rest of my kills were within 2 or 3 seconds of that. And that's just because consistency is the most important thing for learning. Because if you're like trying to figure out how to do things on the fly while also learning boss mechanics, it's way harder because you're thinking about too many different things. But that's usually how I try to approach bosses so that I'm not really worrying about it. I'm gonna grab a new Abyssal Lords task, but that's probably where I'm gonna end the stream for today. I'll probably take... That's not where I want to go. I don't know if I'm gonna be on tomorrow, but I will for sure be here on Thursday. And then Thursday, I don't really know what the plan is. Definitely some more rots, because that's been going really well. Oh, I get another Abyssal Lords out. Okay, well, that's really nice. Yep, no problem. And then on Friday, I'm going to have a big announcement, probably video, for a new, just something that I want to do with the game and my content. So hopefully you guys end up liking that. How many energies? I think I'm at 70. And I have 2 shields, so if I just RNG into the last shield, like, I'm gonna have to buy a lot of it. I'm gonna have to buy a ton of energies. But yeah, I think I'm at 3 shields with like 50 KC. So that's really cool. Is this my pet? No, this is someone else's pet. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. If you like the stream, giving it a like helps me in the algorithm. Give me a sub if you like the content, and if you want to support me monetarily, you can either subscribe on Twitch or become a member on YouTube. But yeah, thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you either tomorrow or Thursday. Definitely Thursday.